Hey BRO.
Yeah, what's up, Pursue? Thanks for the sub, man. What's good? You ready to pump? Yeah. Here I am, sub CB. I'm dead. How come? Yeah, what the fuck's going on here? I guess I'm dead. Ah, okay. Fucking noise, dude. Can't you not jump release? Ah, the fucking fear, man. I almost made it. I'd third time's the charm. Kata progression on the PTR. Are you practicing for the raids or what? Keck. PTR testers, man. Imagine. Shameless. I'm about to living bomb nuke the raid, man. Alright, never mind. It didn't explode. Kinda funny if you could. Yeah, good luck with running to the raid, I guess, from CG Island. Last minute buffs. Yeah, imagine preparing in advance. I also don't believe in that. Fresh sure. We'll inspect once you're here what you have. I am good gear, I need to level NG, I think. Just to get the NG rests. And then raid ring instead of Blackstone. And 3 piece instead of whatever this garbage is from Nomer. And we're being chilling. And I need to get my rep up. I've been slacking. I need like 2 days. I'm gonna be revered and gonna get the other dagger and enchanted with agility. And then we're kinda done. Cause I don't think I'm buying the Librams for 700 gold CBA. So no legs, no head enchant. So you made daggers no DH with demon this raid? I guess you don't have the rep, right? Yeah. Tier 11. What is tier 11 even? Isn't the first tier of Kata like Firelands? Or you have like the Nefarian raid there as well, right? Like the one with the bones of an Ixer or something? Like that was something. Blackwind Descent, Throne, Four Winds, Vessel and Twilight. Ah, so Firelands the other tier, okay. Yeah, okay, I saw LMGD stream the Nefarian raid the other day. And I guess that's a different tier. I thought Firelands was the first raid of Kata. Well, actually no, I never played. So, alright. Yeah, I don't have... How do you call it? What's the gear add-on for gear swapping? Item rack? I don't have it. They're gonna have to be cooking some weird shit with Fane just clicking items from bags, I think. Forget it. I don't know, it bugs out logout skips. It bricks your keybinds when you logout skip with item racked. I mean, at least it used to. Maybe it got fixed. But I know that was an issue at some point. What spec am I even doing? I didn't check my talents. Okay, this is the right spec. Yeah, 4-imp Mark, no Hawkeye, 4-imp Sting. Yeah, this is the max damage. Okay, good. Got fixed for me. Yeah, it used to be a bug like at least like 2 years ago when hardcore was getting launched, but actually that wasn't 2 years ago. That was like a year ago, half a year ago. Yeah. I know that was a thing. Yeah, we can fix that. Okay, I can try. Well, screen capture. I see. Gonna try it. See if it breaks anything later on. Cause yeah, it is pretty annoying to gear swap from like bags. Oh yeah, I do have my slot backup as well. So yeah, I do have that in case it gets fucked. Can I make a new one? Actually, don't. Might not have it right now. Okay. Dude, that guy is so French. Okay, I mean you can't hear Discord, but oh fuck, the guy was asking, we don't have a warrior in our group, right? But the way he said warrior was like, we don't have warrior in our group. We have a warrior in our group. God's like, what? We don't have what? I don't have a weak aura for the fucking sniper training. I forgot. I guess we'll manage. Maybe Cax has one. Dude, what the fuck? Why is this Wii not like the same width and height? Who made this shit? I need to make it like the same size as the other things, so I'm gonna go crazy. What is it? 40-40? Okay, this Wii is a bit weird. Okay. I set it to the same width and height as the other ones, it looks like it's different. Am I tripping or what? Ah, no. Oh, whatever. Wait, this is actually an 18, man. Fuck. Well, more loot, I guess. It's got a curse, though. How the fuck did that trap miss, bro? I don't know. Like what? I missed like 2 traps, was not even moving, what the fuck, man? Don't ask. Do you play sniper training on this boss now? It doesn't really work, right? So you have to run. So you could play servant spread. Where were the crits on the boss? Hello? Just crit everything on this trash. What? Fuck is this? Pretty sure I already have like insane crit chance though. You have 38%. Okay, I'm not doing damage to this guy.
Rise up, Atalay! Rise up!
Ace of Plagues. Oh, the Hunter gloves. Hunter hat as well. Oh yeah, right, I wanted to swap, but I fucking had to feign because I got threat. Dude, where's my salve, bro? I need help. Scared to play melee hunter. What the fuck are you even typing in my chat, man? Should be scared of a banhammer after this. I am fucking pumping, bro. I mean, I don't know, probably not. But no one else is. This raid is scuffed. We don't even have 20. The fuck's going on? Guild is dead or what? Everyone on Kata Beta, yeah, I guess. I think the actual reason is that people are on like the speedrun rosters, so the two of the splits are speedruns now. Like speedrun practice and then actual speedrun, right? So that's like 20 characters or 40 characters gone. And then there's one split on Wednesday. It's also people, and then it's yeah. Cat Alpha? Nah, dude. It's fine, trust, I heard it's fine. Surely it's not shooting the fucking ghost, bro. I swapped to Chimera in case someone ninja pulls the boss, and it's the biggest pull so far. RIP. Yeah, I saw the people are getting like 40 levels in Warsong. Yeah, good shit.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Nice people. I have to set up for trash parsing. We need to be Lone Wolf and TNT, but I don't have TNT because I didn't do any of the incursions on this character. I need to do it at some point. Dude, I don't know, so explosives actually use this though. The trash bags. Someone always shoots out like the mob, they get unspread, it's so annoying. It's fake. Based. Now if I can run playing Chimera, I don't give a fuck. Stopping this is like not worth that lone wolf, I think. Really with the way we pull as well. What's the point of level testing if they keep changing XP rates on SOD? I don't imagine they will they will change XP rates on 1 to 40 right now. It's gonna remain 100 till the end of the game, I think. So yeah, I'm gonna test some Darkshore routing after this raid. Cause I need more data. I want to do like a different route for Darkshore, but I need to compare if it's actually even like noticeably better than the old one. So I'm gonna do a run of the old route and then kinda see what happens. What? Holy fuck, bro. That was a bit close. I swear I saw myself dead. So the 18 band alt raid, no DPS angle, one phase. That was not looking good for a while. This is like a really good explosive pack. It's actually fucking huge, you know? But I feel like the other trash packs just felt so bad to have explosive shot on. I'd rather be hitting the biggest mob with Chimera. Okay, dude. Fucking hate the moving clouds, man. I should have moved further. Just wanted to greet sniper training. No, dude. No one kicked the fear and got feared into the fucking cloud. Nice. Well, I guess I'm already in one. Let's go. It almost timed out before I got fucking hit. I would have actually died. That would have been so good. Holy fuck. Didn't imagine that happened. I was actually really close from me dying to like that combo of getting feared into cloud and the cloud times out like right as I'm supposed to be hidden. That was like within half a second of happening. Holy fuck. Fucking warriors, man. Pummel, not keybound. You're also burning. Understood something deep about you today? Holy fuck. What is it? I'm scared to hear. Unraid on the rogue? Yeah, I was gonna say that we need pursue on rogue. The warriors are not capable of pressing one button. Because you wanna push forward, you wanna... Yeah, I mean, I like the mobility of a hunter for sure. So you can just keep going. Nope. I mean, I always said like the mage like tech is interesting, with like the AoE pulls and the possibilities of that, but the class itself is kinda boring, because you cannot really press W a lot. It's more about setting up a pull and then you drink, right? Hunter is more about like just pressing W. It's same with like melee classes, except melee are less good because you also run out of health faster than a hunter runs out of health and mana. Right, so hunter is like the most W class I think in the game. I think that's fair enough. What the fuck? Actually hit me. I think that's the first time I've gotten meleeed by a ghost. Bro, I'm ripping threat and everything I'm touching. I don't have Fane. Fucking cunt. Yeah, Scorch is cool. It's like a retail mage on execute, right? You also cast Scorch and you can run cast on a move, and Fire Mage can move in general in combustion without any limitations. I mean, I'm playing mage in retail. I usually play Frost, it's like a different class a bit, but still. It's like the same thing. It's like really good mobility. It's not like BM Hunter mobility where you can actually just like run and never stop, but like that, I actually like it that it's not like infinite mobility, because then you have like some choices to be made and optimize movement. Whereas like BM Hunter on retail, for instance, is like you can actually just run and gun and not care, and there's zero cast or anything like that. Which is a bit like too brain dead, I think. Oh yeah, is someone actually with the egg? It's actually so toxic, I need the fucking egg to spawn this boss. I don't know, I'm not asking questions, dude. If someone has it, it's cool. If not, then guess we wait. Yeah, I think we actually don't have the egg. Someone's trying to hinterlands. Why is that related? What? That's kinda unlucky that I cannot stream the Discord audio and I have free content. Now I have nothing to say, I'm just waiting for the egg to come. Can't even stream the conversation, what am I supposed to do, man? Are they fighting something? I really like how this bow looks from the raid though. Like way more than the crossbow from STV, although that one's also pretty good. I don't know, pretty good looking bow, I would say. I guess next phase, I wonder if a rock is gonna be the best weapon next phase, or if they're gonna like make something better. Kinda interesting choice to be made. In that sense, right? Can check if you pumped. I don't think I did. Kinda washed as well. I don't think I raided in Sod for like 2 weeks. And this character is missing tier sets from this place. But let's see. Okay, yeah, kinda shit. Not even 99s. But I mean, this is also not an ideal parsing setup, let's be honest. Like 18-man raid. I don't even know what debuffs you have. Sometimes better not to ask. Fresh 50. Yeah, it's pursue pumping. What gear do you even have? Eh, it's not green at least. What? Thanks Mercs for the follow. What do you have? It's the pursue gear check. Looks like it's gonna be like the dragon 5-piece, right? Yeah. This deck is good. 6 Agi cloak. But you actually enchanted it with 3 Agi? That is kinda respectable. I wouldn't wanna waste any money on that shit. What the fuck's that? That is from Scum in Wailing Caverns. That's a good cloak, bro. Okay, Princess Wrist, that's also what I have. Do I check the daggers? Do I dare check the daggers? I don't know if I want, man. They look scary, they look spooky. 5 Agi belt. It's almost like the 4 Agi 4 stamped leather belt, dude. Slightly better though. And protectors bands. Hey, these are fine. Trinkets a bit suboptimal. Crossbow, okay, what is this? Razor Blade of the Tiger. 5 Agi and 4 Agi. What the fuck did you buy tigers for? Isn't that just more expensive for no gain because strength is useless? Unless you actually like melee? I think you just overpaid for no reason. I don't know, maybe they were free. They don't look like the expensive shit anyway. What is happening? I wasn't paying attention, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, I'm just gonna wait. Pump defenders, I guess. Let's go. I don't know. I mean, I would be down to like try to parse, but it's not possible unless you're actually in a parse group. So, best I can do is 99s, but we're never gonna be getting hundreds. That's for sure. Yeah, you kind of blasted for your gear on this guy, no? 900? That's pretty good. Yo, let's go 100 item level. The Tyrannicus was so bad, I got slept twice. And like the fear into Cloud was actually just insane. Hey Tyrannicus, bro. PTSD from Prague. Alright, I'm gonna go get something to drink, boys. I'll be right back. This is the usual no one had an egg run. So you know how it is. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. That guild wipes 3 times to this boss every week because people can't run out of plague. Yeah, that is a problem for sure. There is actually not that much time to run out with the plague, considering how much. Dude, I need to log out. My fucking sunflower is gonna time out before we pull this shit. And I don't wanna pop another mongoose as well. But yeah, I was gonna say there isn't that much time for that mechanic to actually run out of the raid. I don't think they imagined you would be stacked. I think it was designed that you're like loosely spread around the boss or some shit. So then the failure is not that bad because you split it to like the guy next to you or something. I don't know. Maybe that's wrong. But like stacking's for sure the best strat. Why is the lava lasher locked, by the way? What happened here? I don't actually know, like, what happened to the RP realm? Why is that shit locked? I mean, I have characters on here already, so I guess I'm good, but like, what? They're merging servers? Ah. So it's gonna disappear. That kinda sucks, cause that was my server for testing, man. Cause there's like barely anyone here and it's not Russian. I guess we have to go back Russia. I need to learn Cyrillic. Did that make sense? What's up, Only, by the way? Haven't seen you in a while. How you doing, man? Gonna log in and out real quick, reset the timer, maybe I'll get ported to the entrance. Busy with a new job. Nice, nice. Hustling. I respect that. Bro, what's the egg progress in here? Okay, that is gonna take a while. Speedrun killed, by the way. Yeah, I am not in the speedrun, I'm afraid. Unfortunately. Cause like, they are insistent on doing the speedruns the days that I raid retail, so I'm just like, okay, dude. Won't work out, I'm afraid. I'll be done. I think like Range Hunter right now is really good for speedruns, and it's very skill expressive. Like you can actually see a large difference between good hunters and bad hunters, I think, which is great. I love when classes are like that and not like melee hunter brain dead, or like actively inflicting brain damage actually if you play it. And arthritis. But yeah, I have these characters. And I'm gonna level the one with the RXP route that is currently in RXP. Ranged Hunter, how far you've fallen? Yeah, it is kinda sad, dude. I never wanted Melee Hunter to become a thing. I wanted like Melee Weave Hunter to be like buffed, right? I wanted so you would have like more reasons to weave instead of full turret. That was my like hope, but that is not the case. They went all in on the Melee Dream. But yeah, the Range Hunter buffs were a big W though from Blizzard's side. At least they like phase 2 Range Hunter was like criminal. It was so sad what they did to it. But like this phase it's actually really good. Lock and load is insane. Insane synergy with Trap Launcher, and then the instant aim shot like helps so much with the rotation as well, because you couldn't fit it without clipping shit before. So now it's like way less clunky. You're just, the only downside is you're like condemned to be a turret, right? Skill Cap Hunter Forever Pipe Dream? Is it? Isn't Hunter like... I mean, I guess it's not, right? But like, cause always the turret Hunter like turns out to be better than Weaving. In that sense, right? But like, in an iteration where Weaving Hunter is the best, then that's like the highest skill cap Hunter for sure. Dude, my buffs are gonna time out, bro. Should have logged out earlier. It's fine. I mean, I don't know why I care. I actually don't, to be honest. Now that I've given it a second thought. Yeah, I'm gonna level these guys, and one of them I'm gonna level with the RXP route that's currently in RXP. because I need like more data on if the route is like what's the XP per hour in that route, and then I'm gonna code the alternate one and then do that on the second AI and compare. Because I need to do like proper comparison. Because you can do the one loop Darkshore that like Saran suggested and that I did on the other test run, but there's a decent chance that it just looks cool, but actually there's no diff. But we'll see. Because there's like less running back and forth. One loop Darkshore, yeah, like you would. Okay, wait, let me open Darkshore map. At what level? Well, you do it starting from Teldrassil, you come there at level 13 on Sod. After doing all the quests in Teldrassil, you end up 13, right? So wait. I'll show what I mean by one loop. So it is not like one loop, it's like small loop and then big loop basically. So what you do on Era right now is you go like, can draw on it. Okay, you go here, then you go up, and you go down, and you go up here, and then you go south, do all the south bit, and then you go north again. So you need to like run all the way here and then go north. So it is a lot of like back and forth, basically. And what I want to do is, since you're higher level, you can instantly just go here. You do this, you just kind of loop around here. You need to turn in quests, and then you go south. You do one loop south. You can hearthstone from like here, I guess, because that's like the furthest spot instead of going there. So you need to turn in quest, and you do this shit. You do all that like Onu stuff and the beach sea creatures. You can harv here, and then you're like level 17, but that's strong enough for a hunter to do all the northern quests as well, right? So what you do is you just go. Oh no, wait, that's actually wrong. I'm actually tripping. Wait, no, 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 no. Okay, no, I'm trolling. That was like the era bit, basically what you did. That is not one shot. That's like the same thing. You would do this. So you get the river prequest, because that's a prequest for later. So you need to do that. Then you do the Amefaran turn-in quests, get follow-ups. Then you go here again. You do Den Mother. You do the Furl box. You do the Nagas. You do the tower. You do the robot guy. You do the Moonstalker pelts, and you Hearthstone. And then you're done with north. And then you go south. You do the south loop. And then you're done with south and with north, so you can already leave for Ashenvale, and you don't need to go back to Oberdeen again. The downside is that you need to do these northern quests at like a lower level. Okay, let me log in. That might have been too long. So I know the way that I'm explaining it is scuffed because it's hard to follow, but that's basically the TLDR. The way it works is you need to do this thing because that is the prequest. Okay, wait. You need to do the waterfall sample because that's a prequest for the Furlbook quest later on. So you start by, yeah, I mean, you do like initially, okay, you do this small bit where you go and get the first sea creature right, and then you go get the other sea creature right. But like that's obvious, you kind of need to do it. So I'm just like skipping that. not to have too many lines on the map. It gets confusing. Because that's like you have to do the pre-quest to have the beach sea creatures, right? And then you go north. Uh, you pick up the beach sea creature from here. The crab quest, the other beach sea creature. You work on the crabs. You get your pre-quest. You go back in this area. You farm some rabbit bears, so you're done with this quest. Or like not done, but like mostly done, so you can finish it off when you're here later on. So you farm that in this area. Uh, and then you go Bashalaran, because that's just good XP. You get the pre-quest for Amefaran later on, right? As well. And then it's you get the crystal, and then you go to town, turn it in, get your follow-ups, and then pick up the second part of the crystal. Wait, they're telling me to log in. We doing shit or what? I mean, my Songfire is gonna time out mid-fight, but whatever. Who cares, honestly, at this point? So get the second part of the crystal, and then you would go to Amefaran, right? You do this bit, you do the Feral Bugs, you do the Beach Sea Creature, you finish off the Rabbit Bears, and then you have Rabbit Bears are pre-quest for Den Mother, right? You did this, so you all have all the pre-quests to do the Northern quests, which is like Den Mother is here, you turn in Bashalaran, right, on the way, you do the Feral Bugs, and again, you probably have to do the Nagas now, because you could logout skip from here, but there's like inconvenient to like go back and forth, right? I'd rather Hearthstone, I think. You do the tower since you're here. Again, you do the robot quest. You do the Moonstalkers. The Moonstalkers is the hardest part because here you're like level 17. Didn't train since 13. And you need to fight the level 20 Moonstalker Matriarchs, right? Because the drop rate is shit. So that is the worst part of this, because you would be like level 20 if you did the normal route on Sod. And then you do this and you half. And then you can do south, and instead of going back to Aberdeen and going north and then going back to Aberdeen and going south again, you just go straight to Ashenvale. So you skip like having to run all the way from south. That is like one run, and then you have to run all the way from north again, and you need to run south again. So like these three runs are skipped, and like one or two of them would be a Hearthstone probably, but on Sod you're so fast that actually Hearthstone is not even back up. But like on Era, two of these arrows, the big ones, you would be Hearthstoning. But on Sod it doesn't work, so you would actually only be able to Hearthstone one, and so you effectively have to run the entire length of Darkshore. Yeah, sorry, I was FK. Dude, I just cancelled the fucking loot trade window. Fuck. That is not good. Now I'll need to get that shit again. Okay. Now we don't kick here.
Draw closer to the world.
Oh. That's a big fucking aim shot. off the bat. Or repositioning the boss for the voice. I'm gonna die. Holy fuck. One heal, bro. I don't have HP pots. Oh yeah, Coach DC'd. Oh, that's one healer down. Okay, some paladin was clutching out the mana for me, but that's over. Wait, how did everyone get blood but me? Guess I was slightly to the right of the guy that grieved. That's slightly out of range. Well, would have dodged. But yeah, I did the new route on one run, but I kinda like freestyle it off the top of my head. So it's not good data. And I did the old RXP route, that is, I mean, I guess it's current RXP route. But as well, I was like first timing it, kind of. So, and there was like a Giga Scuffed Hearthstone to go to Darna there, just like completely pointless. So I wanna do a run where I just skip that bad part and have like a benchmark basically. Kinda pumpy, no? I'm just keeping up, like... It's a really long fight, I'm just still 1.2k DPS. It's kinda consistent. You know, it's not like cooldowns, cheese, 2k DPS, whatever, it's just consistent 1.2k. Ooh. Fang. I need the fucking ring. Give me the loot. Fuck, let's go 3-piece. Where's my ring, man? I know there, let's not be greedy. Good enough, dude, I can get rid of ancient laggards of agility. Fuck those. These helmets and gloves are also good, I guess. If I don't know if I have to, but if I have to be blacksmithing for quest XP, then those are like the best items, kinda. If I can't have the other working gear. Okay, let's wait. Might get the ring from the avatar as well. We'll see. Yeah, I'm kind of full basicing for the face. I don't think you need anything else, right? Like it's just there's a lot of gear this phase actually for Hunter that is not even from the raid. Like this is from Mara, that's Biz. The other dagger is from Reputation, is Biz. Bracers are from Engineering, is Biz. Helmet is from Leatherworking, is Biz. Neck is 2 less attack power than the one from the raid, and it's from Nomer, so it's like equal. Shoulders are from Leatherworking, it's Biz. This is a BOE cloak, is Biz. Leatherworking is Biz. Then you just have the 3-piece. This is a quest item. This green belt is actually Biz as well. And it's from a Mara quest. This is 3-piece, 3-piece. This is a raid item because this is supposed to be the Hakar ring. This is a quest item, it's a Biz from CF. This is from Darkmoon, it's Biz. And this is like also Wild Offering. Like so much loot is not from the raid, it's actually so free. You just get 3-piece and you're good. 3-piece ring and the bow, but the bow is like not even that much better than the STV crossbow. Can you share a Wikora? For what? Which one? Yeah, I can share it. Wait, I think I was doing like paste bins for it because I'd have it uploaded to Wikoras. One sec. But yeah, these are all the like UI Wikoras that I have. Yeah, if I get the ring, I'm full biz. Aside from the fact that I didn't enchant my head and legs with agility. Because the Libram price is stupid. So I refuse. Yeah, it's very simple because I made it myself and I don't know how to make proper Wikors. So it's all like basic off of the like new aura and pre-made auras and then template, right? That is basically all I did. You can move stuff around pretty easy and such, but yeah. Everything is just like the most basic icon. There you go. Oh, I didn't even log Hakar because I forgot. Ah, whatever. Who cares? I forgot to turn it on after logging in and
5,
out.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Were you the only logger? I don't know. Probably not, but I don't know right now. Can check real quick if anyone already posted some sort of log, but I doubt. Yeah, no one did. Maybe it's on logs already? Any leftover goodies? I mean, this is just better now. Okay, it actually was logged by someone. The avatar. I mean, I wanna check how much uptime I had on Sunflower. I'm pretty sure shit fell off. Yeah, it fell off. Sunflower and Mongoose fell off halfway through. Okay, nice. I don't know. I mean, the damage was not good overall, but this is scuffed rated. I'm yet to be on this character in a rate that is not Giga cursed. Alright, no ring. We have something to look forward for the next one, I guess. Can I get my tier set? What you need from raid? The 3-piece and the ring from last boss. Ring is not that big though, I think. It's like a better Blackstone. I think the difference is like 11 AP or something. Yeah, the quest item.
Spirits be with you, man.
But now I have the 3-piece. That is actually huge. 2% crit is insane for Hunter. And it's just so much more stats than Omer gear as well. Like its actual agility as well, it gets buffed by Kings and not just AP. I was missing 1% hit as well before I got this, so this is like by far the biggest thing. I guess you're a racer, right, to pursue? You racing on the Hunter or what? Because then it's fair enough. If you're not, then that's they kind of fucked up in the sense that it should be racer power, but I assume you are, right? So yeah, it's fine. I guess they just wanted to give you something so you don't feel like you're getting nothing, I imagine. It doesn't really matter, this shit drops guaranteed every raid, like who cares? I cared way more about the 3-piece, because it also drops every set, but it's like way bigger. And now I'm kinda done. And I can blast if necessary, right? Like even if they need someone to fill for speedrun, I'm like good to go now. So yeah, we're done with this. Alright, GG. See you later. Is Ashenfeld coming? It's not, right? Yeah, I just ended. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna do the quick task with Sesh. Should be like 2 hours or something. Horde first dark edge on my classic server into a hunter from melee weaving. I bet the warriors liked it a lot, dude. People love hunter loot. Do you like the tier set? I think it looks kinda shit. I don't know. It's like male armor, but I don't know, man. Looks kinda scuffed. Better off with a tabard. I need to buy the guild tabard. Like this guy also has it. It looks way better. I mean, he has no more feet, I think. Yeah, it did fine, for sure. We probably pressed the correct buttons. Just like, you know, your gear was not very good, so it was not possible to do more than a certain amount. As well as playing like the cuck build, no pet or something. Oh well, no, you were a lone wolf, right? I guess that's okay. That's actually probably better. I would be lone wolf too if I had TNT But I forgot, like I keep forgetting that I need to do the dailies for the guys to get friendly, and I also need to get friendly so I can get the better arrows for because there's better arrows you can have. Okay. I think I logged out outside of in on these characters, but they are pretty old, so it might be a bunch of rested, but it shouldn't matter really. Like, even if I have like half a level of rested at level 13, and like in reality, that's just not that much XP anyway. Nah, it's 20%.
Peace be with you.
We're giga chilling. Okay, so I need to be a bit focused at least, so it's a good benchmark, so it's not like an into the run. Because then it's kinda gets the point.
May the stars guide you.
Feel free.
Greetings. May the stars guide you. Can I help you? Peace be with you.
The PvP trinket would have been pretty good on Arana because I got feared twice. Unironically did. Probably a bigger DPS gain than the other ones.
Hello.
Best on you is.
Greetings.
Okay, so on this hunter what I'm doing is I'm just gonna be following the Arc Spear route as is. And it's gonna be a benchmark for the current Arc Spear route, except I'm not gonna go to Duskwood. Or Darkshore, I mean. No, what? The fuck am I even talking about? I'm not gonna go to Teldrassil. Because that is giga grief without a doubt. Like, you're going to Teldrassil at level 16 and get absolutely nothing from it. Aside from like Immol Trap, which is useless for Sod. Where's crabs, bro? Okay, they are very far. Wait, let me teach my pet some growl maybe. Ah, fuck, the macro is bricked. I'll need to fix it at some point. I don't have melee weapon skill right now, so I need to be like a little bit scared. Okay. Hate Blizzard, man. How did they brick the pet macros? That is crazy. I need to make a proper one that's like universal. I just keep forgetting. Because right now it wasn't the case, but right now you need to put the spell rank of the pet spell for some reason. After like years of that not being necessary. I don't fucking know. Don't ask, I guess. But yeah, PvP Trinket takes a rank 5, so it's not even like that's some sort of cheap, easy to get thing that you can use on a character that's fresh. If you know that's supposed to be the argument. Then that is kind of missed. Is that the crab trees? Okay, yeah. But yeah, I mean, actively raiding with a PvP trinket is objectively grief unless you don't have anything else. There is no way that is good. I mean, you just have like such strong trinkets available this phase, it's never worth. There's no boss where you're guaranteed getting stunned for long enough for that to matter. Oh wait, I wasn't supposed to attack it. I need to get my BM rune. Wait, can you actually attack it? I don't think you can. I mean, I don't know, they nerfed BM rune even more. That's kinda unlucky actually. As like collateral damage from them wanting to nerf melee hunter is they nerfed they nerfed the BM rune from 20% pet damage to 10%. Which I don't know, maybe that's good, maybe the pet like is already kinda strong regardless because of the pet scaling, but it is kinda unlucky for like other hunters that weren't necessarily melee. Because they basically nerfed the... Because melee hunters playing BM with pet, so nerfing the pet's damage by 10% actually like nerfs melee hunter by like 5% or something, right? Because pet was half the damage. But yeah, I mean, I guess it's fine still. You're probably still gonna end up like right now. They buffed Chimera, so Chimera early on is just so fucking strong. I don't think you would ever play BM, but I think eventually you're gonna be playing BM while leveling anyway if you don't have gear, because it's just so much more convenient than having to kite every single mob ever. Chimera fucks so hard that it's great, but then again, you can't not rip threat from your pet if it's hitting this hard.
How may I help?
The ship might leave as I enter, but it shouldn't take me far. Okay, it's actually not moving it. Nice. That's the perfect timing. Get a boost while they're swimming. But yeah, the power spike now when you get like level 10 or level 11 you get the bow. And then you get Chimera shot, it's actually just like insane in Teldra. So like I walked up for instance to an owl, like level 7, level 8 owl next to the Darna, walk out with the level 11 bow and just like one-shot it with Chimera shot crit. So what the fuck? You can swap chill. Like I think early on all classes just geek up broken because their scaling, the mob scaling doesn't like catch up to the power of the abilities. But once you get like level like mid 20s, then the mobs start just having like a lot of health. So you hit for a lot, but they actually just
I
have
am
so much
hungry.
health to soak that damage. So you do get outscaled a bit. But early on it's actually just busted. You're just so strong.
Can I assist you?
Like there is something I'm kind of scared of testing.
I'm
Because I don't want it to be true.
Voila.
Wait, can I get the tower quest here already? Actually, no, wait, I'm not doing that. I'm just following the route. But there's a decent chance that like a bunch of these quests in Darkshore are not worth doing, and you'd rather just be grinding furl bugs or something. With how strong Chimera Shot is. You know, just go to the camp, just like grind the furl bugs.
Can I assist you? Alone light your path. What brings you here? Vishnu Allah.
But the thing is, the XP per hour questing is so like kinda insane. So I don't think like only grinding mobs is good, but there's a decent chance that like partially grinding mobs is something to worth consider. But like for general purposes, I think it's not worth even like putting in the route. You'd rather just like quest because people don't like to grind mobs, right? So even if it's like slightly faster, honestly, dude, I think that's not even worth. Like save mental, just quest. Unless you hate questing, then I guess that's an alternative. Okay, that is not getting looted. Ain't no way. He didn't drop the meat anyway, I know it. I need to repair my gloves, dude. I only have 5 durability. That is kinda sus. Damn, he didn't even drop a green. It's kinda toxic. Like, look at this one. What is this Chimera shot crit? Okay, actually, I'm a little bit scared of these guys that enrage though. I think with SOD mob damage, they can clap me pretty hard. I am getting scammed on the earrings right now.
I can't carry anymore.
Actually, no. I actually don't recall the last time that I had to kill this many of these girls. Not even kidding, man. I have to go to like the other side, and I'm still 5 out of 8. Usually I get it done like before even clearing up to that dude. Ah, fuck. That is not good. Okay, I'll just kill him, I think. I don't think it's worth resetting or anything like that. Just hope we don't get punished and we get the Moonstone seal from the first mob or something. I pulled it, okay.
Inventory is full. I
Alright,
can't
easy.
carry anymore.
Never punished. Oh, I forgot to buy bags, that's why I have so much bag space issues. Yeah. Should have bought bags at the guy. I think the Forest Rider quest has to be like giga optional. As in, you know, if you get it, but like, I actually don't go out of my way at all trying to farm this.
Inventory is full. I can't carry anymore.
It's like a very relevant amount of XP. For sword especially. Chimera actually has to be so fucking broken when you have the BFD buff though. It is like insane. Because the spell power scaling on Serpent Stink is actually good, and then you also get movement speed for kiting. Holy fuck, bro. Must be sick. I actually wanna do like a new game plus speedrun when level 60 is out. Just like, you know, buy a bunch of gear for an alt and just send it. But the problem is I would need to like transfer the character off of Living Flame, or I'd actually just fucking get absolutely tilted out of my mind. Trying to play on a PvP server.
I'm listening. Good luck, friend.
Ishnu alive.
See, I think this step, for instance, that's already an int. I mean, that's like a small one that's easily just fixable if you wanted to, without having to rework the entire thing. But like, turning in this quest to get the staff as soon as possible, it matters a lot on Era, because right after this, you want to go grind the Furl box, right? And having a good melee weapon actually matters a lot. But here it's like double pointless, because one, you're not farming the Furl box in the first place. And two, like, you don't really need a good melee weapon on Sod. It's kinda useless actually. I just like bonk. I mean, it's not useless, but it's like not important. I just used like bonk mobs once, but like Chimera's just absolutely fucking. But having a good melee weapon is good for like, you go in with like melee flanking strike. If you have a good weapon, it will do a lot of the mob's damage. If you don't, then you're kinda useless when the mob is in melee, so yeah, it helps. Like this level 5 staff that I have is dog shit, for sure. But yeah, I think that going back to turning that quest is a waste of time. I think you would much rather just go straight to Amphitheron. There, I almost got the Moonkin special from that guy. Had that happen once, I think, on Era. He just walked up to me and raged and then crit me for like 70. Except like here they hit like that for normal damage. So he would like probably slap me for 100 and a bit. But yeah, like I said, we're doing like full benchmark of the current RXP guide, so I'm gonna turn it in. But I'm 100% convinced that this is a waste of time. So I'm just going straight to Amphitheron. Stuff is not relevant on SOD.
What brings you here?
And that is like the only thing you're getting from this. Could have logout skipped and like talked to that guy again and then bought some bags, but honestly you are so rich from like the triple quest award money that doesn't even matter if you have backspace to sell greens or whatever. I actually probably just shouldn't loot mobs if not necessary for quest objectives. That's like the best way to deal with having too much money, right? Like you actually, if you end up with too much money from like mobs, that means you actually fucked up. Unless you just got some lucky drops. Because that means you're looting too much. Just have to press W more. But as a hunter, I often try to do like this way of looting that doesn't lose really time, right? Like I have the mob die next to me with melee. And then it's like efficient to just loot it anyway, 'cause I kinda want it to like die from the melee hit that I can get off of it, right? Like melee weave, but not like the way you would melee weave on a raid boss where you like go in, shoot, go out, shoot. Alright, go in melee, go out, shoot, and repeat. It's just like slap him up as it comes to you and then it dies or starts running or whatever and keep going. Seems giga efficient. Because the highest priority has to be like not fucking your actual ranged shots. Especially with like how strong Chimera is to get that thing on cooldown. And if you have more money, you can also buy more water, I guess, for drink walking. There's a little bit of trade-off for like being good at looting mobs, I think is also a skill when it comes to speed leveling. But it's a bit less obvious, right? Because like it's easy to understand that you don't want to loot mobs. Although a lot of people hate that as a concept as well. But there's also like ways to efficiently loot mobs as much as possible.
Inventory is full.
And know which mobs are worth looting, which ones aren't, I guess. This game is actually so hard, it's kinda insane. As in like, I mean it's very easy mechanically, but there's like so much you could do better at every step. Okay, that's kinda social. So I like Hunter 2 as well. Like you just have more tools, more way to optimize stuff. You can manage your pet, you can manage yourself. Very mobile. Just feels good to play. Keeps you occupied. This game in general is kind of boring. When you like look at it in vacuum, right? You need to kind of make your own fun. Guess for me it ended up being speedrunning somehow. Kinda random, but I suppose. It does make sense. I definitely like optimizing stuff and tryharding. That's kinda how I play games in general. Cause I'm like, I don't like playing a game casually really. Okay, I don't know where I went, but I'll find her later.
Can't carry anymore.
Okay, that was some sort of green.
Inventory is full.
Health agility sounded good, but a knife, not really. Dude, not buying the bag was actually so criminal. It's just so annoying. It doesn't really matter, but fuck me, man. This is not a lot of backspace. This doesn't give you a quest item, right? I actually should remove one. Yeah. To destroy the seal. Okay, Pog. Okay, where is Aya? I can't see her. Oh, she's next to me, okay. I have the rare. Sure. See what she has for me. She's actually kinda easy to kill because she's ranged, so I don't have to worry about kiting. And I mean, I crit her for half her health with one Chimera, so also helps. Dude, I just crit 3 back to back. How much crit chance I have? I don't have stats on. Always wiping 2 times on Aranicus. On Aranicus and not on Hakar? I feel like Hakar is like much harder now, no? Because the blood mechanic actually is giga unforgiving. And the fight is long. But I guess if you can do that, then it's not hard at all. It's a question if you have people in the raid that can move out, then yeah, I guess Hakar, like Aranicus is much more hectic and has more mechanics. Hakar just has 1, but like I can see that 1 be especially painful for like dad guilds slash pug type groups, right? But yeah, Aranicus is a lot of just stuff going on. That's pretty true actually, yeah. I take back what I said. I can see that be challenging in a different way, but as well. But what I meant is there's more leeway on Aranicus, like it doesn't really matter if you play it perfectly. To be fair, like barely anyone plays it perfectly anymore. You had to play it perfectly for prog and that's about it. After that, like no one even needs to learn to fight properly. You can just kinda YOLO him. Or like, well, you have more room for fuck ups.
full.
Thanks, dying not to getting into the cloud. Oh yeah, that's kind of bad. Yeah, that's a one-shot mechanic. Okay, yeah, that's fair enough. That one is not forgivable. I meant more like, you know, getting sleeped for no reason, being slightly slow on the spells, like the ads not being managed properly is not that lethal anymore. But yeah, that one, that is another one-shot mechanic, true.
You got my
It
attention.
is not hard though, but yeah.
What can I do for you? How may I help? Good luck, friend. Vishnu Allah. Farewell.
Okay, now I definitely need to buy bags. I don't even have like garbage in the bag and it's just full. Okay, I had this. No, wait, no.
Vishnu
That's not even garbage. That's just like two spare, but I could throw it away, I guess. It is big cursed at the moment. I mean, 1 hour clears. I mean, sub or like no. What I wanted to say is like above 1 hour clears would be annoying personally for me. Because of Songflower and like 1 hour consumes, right? So that thing is falling off. So if you're like interested in pumping, then it costs more, and you also like probably are not
Hello.
pumping on the last boss or whatever. It takes like over an hour. But I guess if you're wiping, then you lose everything, right? I don't know, raiding's so costly if you wiped it. Imagine you have to pop consumes every try. That's kind of a yikes as well. I don't know. Being in a, that's what I said, like being in a casual guild is actually like more, like less time efficient than being in a hardcore one. It's kind of weird, right? Like it's a bit, feels like a bit of a paradox, but actually makes so much more sense. Like it is way more like lenient on your time to be in a hardcore guild. I mean, I guess big picture it's not, but like, you know, for the actual guild content, and it's like so much better. And let's be real, it doesn't take that much effort to like have everyone prep before the raid starts.
Hello. Good luck,
What
friend.
brings you here? I am honored.
I might buy one of the bigger bags, fuck it.
This what
I'm
you-
balling.
Greetings. Be careful. How may I help? Dear Madres. I am honored.
Okay, this quest is demonic, dude. I don't know what the fuck. Every time I see this, I'm like, nah, dude. Or this, like, what? I am not farming 39x, man. Shut the fuck up. Oh, it disappeared, dude. Yeah, better. Get out of my face. I mean, P4 is definitely like getting expensive. I mean, the fact that there's like the max level enchants available already also doesn't help, right? Because the gear for the enchants is not available easily. So all the mats are like incredibly expensive, because to actually get the good shit, like the good brilliant shards and such, like you need to disenchant like high quality gear, which no one has because it doesn't drop anywhere aside from like BRD. So that doesn't help for sure. And I guess same goes for like other profs, right? Like the Mongoose elixirs and everything. It's just like high-end herbing, high-end everything. I don't think P4 will be even harder. It's just gonna be more raids, no? Because like I assume they will buff like Molten Core raids, like loot, to a point where it's not like giga useless. And then you're also gonna have the new raid. I kinda assume that there is a new raid and Molten Core out, right? And on top of that, you also have like all the new dungeons from like the end game that will probably also get slightly buffed gear for some items. So there should be like a lot to do in that sense, right? But P4 is obviously gonna be more consumable heavy, right? Because you're also gonna get like flasks now and such. Which those are like one of the last consumes that are not available still, right? And they are literally like the most expensive ones. In terms of like the ones that pop. So. It is about to get expensive, dude. Just have to hope Blizzard doesn't like introduce some sort of new melee flasks, so I don't have to like buy attack power flasks. Like if they don't exist, you know, that's like a blessing. Because all the casters have to get spell power flasks, or it's like your in thing. But if you're melee, it's like, I mean, whether you're gonna get the fucking tank flask, who cares? Right? It doesn't really matter. I mean, it matters if you're like trying to giga pump and are scared of like dying randomly, right? Before the world buffs in Nax speedruns, but like that's a different story. But like for any kind of like casual raid, you don't really need Titan's Flask. So I actually hope that there is no new melee like attack power flask. Like melee are strong enough already as is, right? I think it's not smart to like give them a strong flask. Even if it would be like cool to kind of like fix that there's a really strong spell power flask and there's no like melee physical attack power equivalent of that. You know what I mean? That does feel kind of bad at times. Right now it's very little. I mean, I would have to check. I just bought consumes for the raid today, right? Like, so I remember the Mongoose was like 2.5 gold. So you need 1, right? There is the Atalai flask that you need. That was like, let's say 5 gold. It was like 4 and a bit, but let's say 5 for like simplicity. So that's like 7.5 gold. And then I bought, you need 2 scrolls of agility and 2 scrolls of strength. They were like around 20 silver. Let's say 25, so that like it's 1 gold. So we're on 8.5 gold, and then you're getting into like kind of for fun. Like you already have all the good shit that you need, but like if you really care, you can buy the wizard oil for spell power. I don't know how much it is, because that is like you're paying like for 5 charges at a time, and you need 4 per raid. It costs like 1 gold, I think. So that'll be like 9.5 gold. And you can also get Arcane Elixir, you need 2 of them. If you buy the most expensive one, it will be a lot, because those are like 5 gold each, but that is hinting if you buy it, because that's a waste of money. Barely gives any damage for a hunter anyway. So just buy the cheaper one for half a gold, so you spend 1 gold more. So that's like what, 11 gold per raid right now. I think that more or less checks out. And like almost half of it is Data Life Flask, which I actually wouldn't have to buy. I would buy like the Blasted Lance 25 agility buff, because it's actually better for hunters, but I can't because I need to keep the quest for the race for XP turn-ins. So why are we not doing the tower right now? I mean, sure, we can do it later, but like I'm right here. But anyway, let's do as the guide says. Oh yeah, food buff. Actually, yeah, food buff is expensive. I forgot about that. Because I don't know how much it is right now, but it used to be like 1 gold per like 1 squid. And it's 10 minutes, right? So you would actually need for like a 1 hour raid, like 6 gold worth of squids. That is true. Yeah, that's like the most expensive consume actually, and gold per time. 3.5 on Living Flame? Oh the fuck, that went up? It's kinda insane. I don't know, I remember it being like, I think a gold and a bit. Maybe I remember wrong. But yeah, that is kinda wild then. They were 30 silver at some point? How did they come from 30 silver to like 3.5 gold though? Is no one fishing? You can fish them right now, right? Or are they like winter and the winter's over? Oh fuck, okay, that's why. Yeah, I actually forgot that winter is over. Yeah, no, makes sense. Wrong season, so that's why it's going up. Did this guy die? What the fuck? Yeah, he did. Rip Bozo. Could probably make an Excel spreadsheet with the requirement level, requirement quest, distance, walking blah 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 of every quest, and ChatGPT can probably make a better route. I don't think ChatGPT would know how to actually make a proper route, I'm not gonna lie. Oh wait, oh that went on Owl, I thought it went on me. Cause sure, it can probably do the algorithm of like picking the shortest way, but I don't know if ChatGPT would like understand the nuance. It would be like way harder to like explain to chat like what you even need from him than like doing it yourself. Like at that point, it would basically be done. Like, I don't see any use for it in practice. Because if it's just gonna filter like low XP per hour quests, then that's cool, but that's like kinda easy to see immediately anyway. I mean, I don't know, I don't see how you would be able to like actually have it properly route something. Like what you say to him, like I need to level from level 1 to 60. There is this quest. This quest is here, this quest is there. Like it's impossible to tell him how long each quest takes because it also needs to consider like doing the previous quest puts you in a certain spot and then doing a different one. You need to already know where you're starting from to judge the time, right? So you can't like give him all the possibilities. We need to give him like map out every quest giver, every quest objective, a rough estimate on like how fast you're killing each mob at each level, like the amount of data for it to actually like just hard force, brute force the best route is impossible to gather. I don't think that is like doable. And if you don't give him like all the data, then it's gonna give you some garbage. 100%. But I mean, it's worth a shot if you want to try. But I am convinced that it's like ChatGPT is gonna be useless for that. Yeah, but like no one has the data. It's like it's so much data that it's like impossible pretty much. You would need to like give ChatGPT like the entire like every quest in the game with the values and like somehow also accurately have to estimate like how to like estimate how much like time it would take to do such quest. Yo, what's up, SUV? Thank you for the raid, man. What's up? What's up? I'm doing some quick Darkshore. Oh, sorry. Test run. I need benchmarks for the RXP route for SOD because I have a pretty cool idea of like a way to reroute Darkshore where you do it like a one large loop kind of. You do like one small loop and then one big loop instead of like going back and forth south and north. But now I need to make a benchmark of like the old RXP route to even have something to compare against to check if the new route just sounds good but it's not actually that good or if it's an upgrade. Oh fuck. I missed. Yeah, Darkshore is the best zone. For sure.
With you. May the stars guide you.
Ishnu Allah, farewell.
I was saying that I'm like a bit concerned with how strong like some of these spells are early on.
What can I do for
Because
you?
the mob scanning is not really catching up to you early on. That it would be, it might be like at some points some of these quests are probably not worth doing. You're better off like grinding feral bugs or some shit like that. At least on a hunter. They buffed Chimera again. Actually it's so hard. But I don't know. I'm scared of even testing that because I don't want it to be true. You're a scary person for saying that? How come? Darkshore is like universally just like
Hello.
insanely good now.
Good luck.
Pretty much anyone can agree.
I am honored. Go in peace.
Okay, now it's gonna send me to Teldrassil and we're gonna skip that shit. Cause I'm convinced that this is grief.
Go in peace.
regardless of what you do. Because like the level 16 bow is irrelevant, it's too fast anyway. And you're not even getting any like good spells out of it. That like matters for area, not for sword. So I want to compare to like this without the scuffed flight to Teldrassil for fun. Barons is not better than Darkshore. That is just wrong. No matter what metric you use. I mean, objective like XP per hour, it is not better than Darkshore, it is worse. It is not bad though. Like Baron's actually pretty decent. But yeah, I guess if the vibe is like subjective. I like Darkshore, I like the forest. But I know a lot of people like think the zone looks bad. Because it's too gloomy. But Barons is not looking like very visually appealing either, right? It's just kind of all the same color, it's all like yellow. You have like those 3 or 4 oases. I don't know, what's the plural of that? But like, yeah, it's just yellow. So it is also kind of monotone. Same way Darkshore is. So I guess questions if you like yellow more than like this like gray, greenish. Okay, I need some more bears, dude. I need to like ideally be done with this quest by the time I'm like looping to Onu. I need 10 still, that's a lot. Oh yeah, there's only Moonstalkers here obviously. If I had the other quest then it would be only rabbit bears. Okay, nice, there's some. Never mind. But yeah, I'll probably need to at least go slightly out of my way to make sure I catch all the bears that are nearby. Instead of just pressing W forward, because then I'll need to backtrack if I don't do it right now. Which would be less than ideal anyway. Just getting the runes changed the route a lot. On Night of Hunter is actually like so easy to get all the best runes that it's not even altering the route in the slightest. At least up to this point, right? Later on, slightly. And for other classes, certain runes are like... I mean, I was actually working on that. For RXP, that's what I'm working on right now. Is I'm routing in all the P2 and P3 runes into the route, right? But it's all supposed to be doable for someone who is solo leveling. So, first of all, there are runes that flat out are just like not feasible solo. Either straight up impossible or like require like dungeons and shit, right? That's like not real. And then you have like runes that are just so out of the way. Like all the runes that are from Desolace, for instance, on Alliance are getting skipped because you don't want to go to Desolace. Kinda sucks because there is like actually a lot of good runes in there. But like I don't want to... It is like in the end not worth to go like that far out of the way just for a rune. So the runes that are in the route are already the ones that don't like require you to spend too much time to get it, right? And then you just have to weigh it against like how good each rune is and where it is exactly. But yeah, most runes are routed in. Because you know, they're all like usually pretty good. Even if it does take a couple of minutes to do. And some of them are like quests, will give you XP as well. So you get something for a time. But then, like specifically in this case, Night of Hunter, up to this level, I don't go out of the way at all. All the runes are like in the way. I mean, the most out of the way is like flanking strike, cause it's like, I think it's here. So you know, ideally you would just follow the river and you need to like do a detour to up to there and then go back. But like, you know, let's be real, like how big a detour that is not a real problem. Yeah, I grab it like before the spider. I go like so because you're coming out of Darna, right? And then you're going north. So I like clear a bunch of mobs here for the tumors quest. Then I go get the rune, then I check if spider is there, finish tumors, and check if spider is there or there, depending if you need it or not, right? Okay, I'm about to get rabies. Because I wasn't looking. No. Actually, spooky rabies is so shit. It's probably the worst disease in the game, aside from like the Silphus one. That is like giga doomed. Like increases your physical damage taken by 50% or something like that. I guess there is also the ghoul disease from Plaguelands. So it's like minus 10% hit or something like that for 10 minutes. That one's good too. But yeah, rabies is like the most common one for sure. A lot of rabid mobs in general. Like losing agility sucks already, and then you also just cannot heal from food. It's actually insane how little you heal with that.
What brings you here?
Oh yeah, that one, the mana leeches is bad too, but that one is usually avoidable because all the mobs are like in spots with a lot of line of sight, right? And then they just keep casting it, you just keep lining it, and they actually basically just CC themselves. So if you're like hands-on and paying attention, it's actually kind of good that they have it. If you know what I mean, because you can just keep line of sighting them up, and it basically is just casting a spell forever and not doing anything. Where's the sire? Oh. Yeah, what are you guys up to? Is HC Elite still going? I mean, I know it is, but like, I guess I meant to ask if you are still playing. I saw Purpose is now the top HC guild. Is falling off or what? Or they poached too many players? But like HC Elite and Purpose, like one of the last few really active guilds for HC. Most of the hype has kinda died inevitably with SOD. You know, I would maybe raid HC if I had like nothing to do, but it is not that fun to raid the same like classic era raids every week. And there's no new content coming for HC. And then it's also, you know, I am busy with SOD and retail raiding, so I just don't have time. Wish I was poached. Yeah, you got poached from rats, bro. Easy. When are you leaking the Discord as agreed? Dude, I was like, I missed Chimera, so my pet can actually growl them and get aggro, and then the pet just got resisted on the growl anyway. Oh well. Getting the book would be pretty fat on Sod. Getting double XP in Ironforge would actually be like a lot. Looks half weaky now, which is pretty fun, but you're right there. But you're right, there isn't much so much content. Yeah. It is nice to be farming like deep into how do you call it, into Nax every week though, for sure. Okay, I am take this pull so hard.
What is nature's call?
What are you doing about like moist towelets and like the Vesuvius stuff, like marbles and shit? Do you just have new characters assigned basically to be like marble endies? Or and like on SAF everyone used to just like towlet themselves, right? I guess you just don't and it's fine, right? Because like it's not necessary, it's just supposed to make it safer. And I guess on Raz you just cycled some sort of like new characters with marbles. New strat we made? Ooh, so you don't do rogue tank anymore? That's actually interesting. I mean, that must be giga spooky for the rogue, dude. I wouldn't want to be that rogue, you know? You just like randomly get clapped. 'Cause someone forgot marbles or like gets confused by the weak aura. Yeah, some good stuff. We have Priest Mind Control and we have Ignite Mage build 50k threat, then go wait by the ramp that resets him. Wait, if we see first, we can just reset the boss. Oh, okay. So you're actually kinda doing the intended strat, but like with a failsafe? That's nice. Sounds pretty clever, yeah. Because yeah, the rogue tank Vesuvius strat I guess is consistent on paper, but in practice not so much, no? Like, I think that rogue is bound to die at some point. It's just a question of when. Okay, I think the Sire quest is Giga Doomed. We're gonna have to get 5 out of 5 North or something. There's no spawns here, it's all Force Rider and Bear. Yeah, I mean, when they have evasion, it's kinda nice, because they can have, like, some sort of agency of their own. If someone else fucks it. But if that goes to CD, then it's spooky. Lots of Saffrons gets resisted. I see. Makes sense, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I was just thinking that you probably just don't need the towelets on them anyway, right? That was like a proc strat for... So you don't need to heal as much on prog. Which means you can pull him earlier, don't need to worry about frost resistance. You can zerg him faster as well that way, with better gear. Instead of playing some sort of FR set. HC helps because we have, yeah. I mean, that is the nice part of HC, that like no matter what, you will always have your world buffs, because if you don't have world buffs, then you have probably bigger concerns than the fact that you don't have them at that point. So there's like no raids without them. Maximum efficiency at all times. It does kinda encourage that style of play, which is nice. I don't think you need like a giga patience for HC. I don't have much patience as well. I try to like balance it by just being good, but also, you know, sometimes you'll fuck up. That's why I die often when leveling hunters, cause I CBA, man. I am not playing safe. I don't. That's not fun. I'm going fast. It either works or it doesn't. And that's how you make it fun as well, right? Like some people for sure they will like enjoy that you can play safe, and that's like the preferred method of playing. But I'm like about like pushing the risk. I think that is the way to make it fun. But it does require like expertise and confidence, obviously, right? Because like if you're actually clueless, you're just gonna die. I think you're pretty decent per se. I'm sure you'd be fine on a rogue. Kinda hard to die in that class. Wait to farm some crabs. Yeah, exactly, SUV, right? I'd rather go fast and have to start again than go super slow and never die. That's why I would never do stuff like no hit. I just don't have the patience for it. I wouldn't find it fun. I'm not saying that it's easy, because it's not. But like, you do need the patience of a saint to do like stuff like that. It is absolutely insane. And hardcore is like, you know, a way more chill version of that. But it's kind of the same thing, right? Like, I don't really have the patience to be like the best hardcore player ever, like 0 deaths, never died. I don't really care about that. I kind of did like all the stuff that I wanted to do in hardcore, of like playing the way I want, just like aggressive.
No, keep your feet on the ground. What's on your mind?
Nice, dude. I forgot that pastry was the thing. Good clips, yeah. Some piece of history right there. Some of them I would like to forget about though. Like my personal best highlight, I think, from HC was the where I got ported in BWL after like jumping through the ledge, and I get ported from the evade spot and the Petri. I think that was fun. I mean, it wasn't at the moment, I was like, holy fuck. But that was a good highlight, I think. It's like a memorable moment for sure. And it's also like high stakes, you know, if I die on that character, I am not coming back for like the world first KT Frontier. I'm probably like never playing with HC Elite and shit like that, like it changes so much in terms of like what my experience would be with HC. I never died to cheetah days, dude. I don't know what you're talking about. Hello? I think I'm back. I don't know, my internet is acting up. I'm not sure why exactly. Mm-mm. Bro, how did he just walk past that golem? I was gonna say I'm actually letting him pull it because if I get more dynamic spawns here, then it's fucked. I don't want him to spawn the trucks and like be in combat with a golem. That is not safe for work. I mean, it works on side, I imagine, but fuck me, man. It's spooky. Okay, I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna let him pull. Okay, he didn't pull. He doesn't give a fuck. Yeah, I don't know why I have some internet problems. But it's fine. Nah, Mason's Fraternity is not a brick. I don't think you need CF quests. I mean, it might be, but I think that's one that like doesn't matter much. I got it myself. There is like some world where it is like technically a thing you would turn in maybe. Cause like maybe it's not the highest XP quest, but like maybe you just want to have like a shit ton of turn-ins in Tanaris and then not go as somewhere else, right? Like that's the world where it's a brick. And just like you'll have like a ton of CF quests or something. I don't know. Safe play would be to not get it, I guess. Okay, that was a pretty slow Spectre. Didn't play very good and got a bit unlucky on the dynamic spawns on top of him. But it's fine. Okay, so here you can harv if you don't harv from Teldrassil, right? Then you won't have the harvs on later on. To harv from north, but that is fixable with a website unstuck, technically. Stream where? Wait, is the stream not on? Yeah, what do you mean stream where? Can't say that, bro. I get concerned.
How may I help?
You guys can hear me, right? I'm not tripping. I can reset it, I guess.
What brings you here?
Okay. Then I'm not gonna reset if it's just mobile.
How are you?
Alright, welcome back, bro. Yeah, you gotta be concerned that they stream where. I'm like, huh?
Can I assist
I
you?
thought I was streaming.
Till next week.
Okay, so now we're going north, doing the north loop, and then if you don't website unstuck from north, you're actually gigabricked. That is the only way to fix it. Is the website unstuck? Because then you have to run. You could run from south or you can run from north. It looks like it's more or less the same time-wise, so that doesn't really matter. You could route in the website unstuck because that is just like a consistently good one, but I don't know if I don't think we're supposed to do that. I don't know. I think I need to ask Zarent though, but what he thinks. But I imagine in general, probably not gonna be routing like website unstucks. I would be leaning to routing it, and then you just put it as optional. Because none of them is like game breakingly big, it just saves like 3 or 4 minutes of running at a time, right? It also kinda requires the guy that is doing the unstack to know that it's coming in advance and have the website like pre-opened, otherwise like you're actually potentially not even that much faster. Because if you actually stop moving and then try to open the website, it's actually gonna take like 3 minutes. Yeah, it's 4 hours CD. Because the website is dog shit. It's like slow on purpose or something, I don't even know. Like each page on the unstuck site just takes like 45 seconds to load. So yeah. But yeah, it's on 4 hour CD. You could like have a lot of those, like in a lot of like small places. And some of them are pretty large even, potentially. Like, the best way to use it to gain like large time is from a flight path. Like you fly over a certain logout skip spot that you wouldn't be able to get to, and then you unstuck, right? And it's basically like a taxi skip. It's gonna drop you from the flight path. So if you want to make it like not optional, then it's like there's some probably big ones. I'm considering using one to get to like Desolus when I'm gonna be doing like the AoE Hunter speedrun. I need to get to Desolus. Oh, you can't go through here. Oh, that's not good. Because you need the trap launcher, right? Then it's kind of no questions asked, you actually have to do it. Dude, that guy, that warlock there, killed all of the mobs in that area. I wanted to send my pet away on those mobs so it despawns faster. And now I actually need to run to Africa. Okay, it despawned before it died, so that's fine. But I was not very far from dying. It's before the SLS STV. I would want to do it after Shimmering Flats for like the speedrun specifically, because you kinda just wanna go to SM around level 35, 36. I don't think you'd wanna do like too much of STV. Better off just AoE farming already, right? That's the idea anyway. So what I wanted to do is after Shimmering Flats, when you get your gadgets on Flight Path, because you need that one for later anyway. So I figured you would do the Shimmering Flats bit. That should net you like around 35, 36 actually. And then there's maybe some sort of flight path from like Ferramore to Ashenvale or something that will fly over Desolus, and you log out skip website unstack when you're on top of like some sort of Desolus graveyard. I think that should work because there was a taxi skip that worked that way, where it was Terramore to Aberdeen, and it flew through Desolus. So I think it will work. I don't know if you need Stone Talon Flight Path for it though, but I don't think you do. Because that was actually the whole point as well, that you don't need to go there. Or like not whole point, but like a bonus. So I think it will actually work. How's STV if the PvP changes? I guess it's probably less aids, right? But you are probably getting a bit less coins. At least it's definitely harder to solo now, right? Because you can just KS. Probably some sort of group. Or are you soloing it? Name's Pug. Fair, fair. Coach Rage quit on me, the last one? Did he actually? What did you do? But yeah, the quiver is actually big, dude. The only quiver that's better in the game, period, than that quiver from STV is the Roxalar one. That is actually like second best. AV revered one? I think isn't the AV revered one like on par as well? I think that one is like as good as the one from BRT, or is that wrong? And they are like on par with the STV one. I don't know. I remember checking it at some point and I was like, yeah, you don't need to do anything else other than STV. It's 15%? Yeah, but the STV one is 16, no? If I recall correctly. Or is it 14? And Rocklar? No, Rocklar is 18 and the STV one is 16. Right? I think that's correct. Yeah, that's an SOD thing from the STV PvP event. You buy it for coins. I actually don't know how much you know about SOD. Are you playing or not your cup of tea? I just gotta assume people know. I'm not playing. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, you can do there's like an STV PvP event. You kill people, you get coins for it. Basically, it's like a free for all type thing. And there's rewards from it that are pretty strong. There's like a very strong crossbow for this phase, and then you can also get a quiver for Hunter, and that quiver is 16%, I'm pretty sure. So it actually is better than like everything in the game aside from the Dr. Arman. Which is 18 if I'm not mistaken, and 2 more back slots. You could actually open the cat figurines here, and if you get the cat, it's good to tame. Because you upgrade your claw and you end up with a cat. And you're level 20, so you could tame it. Yeah, those profession quests actually take quite a bit of time to do. I remember doing them on my hunter and I was like, oh, it's gonna be chill. It's gonna slam it real quick. And then like it took me the entire day. Nah, I don't think they give XP. I don't think that's a brick if you do a profession quest. Especially those for the previous phases. Because those are actually great quests at this point. Okay, there's fifth. We need one more. Pretty good spawns. Definitely seen worse. Assuming there's a last one here somewhere. But there's like nowhere there isn't. Right? I actually don't see anything. Mm. Okay, guess we go for that one. Almost done.
Hi, how are you?
Alright, enjoy your meal. Thank you for the raid again. See you around. Okay. That is good. That I got the Murloc key fast at least. If nothing else. Because the other one's the annoying one. In the water. No, this quest is probably the biggest pain in the entire zone. Could also just skip it altogether if it's bad. I'll double check what the XP per hour from this is. But that's also definitely something to consider. Just this one is it's a stinker. Mobs are strong, they run fast and drop rate is garbage. As seen. Poggle 1. Great start. Did that just spawn here? I mean, it must have, or it would have aggroed already. I mean, I imagine in practice you also get like a kind of free turn-in after this. That it's not gonna be like very bad of a quest, but like doing it is just annoying. Okay. 240 level 10, level 20. Yeah, but why is that decon? That is Giga Pog, Pog U, Pog T. No? It's fast, true. I'm inclined to agree. Start is pretty good in terms of going fast, especially if you compare it to Era. Best is 655, okay, but like if you try to compare Era times to Salt, then you're gonna end up with that. My best on Era is what, 531? That is giga beatable though. Especially if you go for like strictly level 20 speedrun. Because that is like time to 20 on the 1 through 60 route, which is not terrible for a level 20 speedrun. But like you do have like stuff like Fairyloon's Escape in your quest log, right? You have the escort quest in your quest log from the cave. So it's not like optimized 100% for level 20. And that is also, I think, without death skips and without black moss I managed to like catch up. Is there P1 time again? What, to 25? I think I had like 7 hours or something. I did like one run. I think it's on YouTube. I don't remember. Or something like that, yeah. But to 20 I don't remember, and P1. Something like 3 hours and a bit. Pretty sure. No, that wasn't when explosive was one-shotting, because that was like nerfed after like 5 days. I wasn't even speedrunning. That might have been with like world buffs though. Like I think that was with no gear, but that was with like BFD buff from level 1. Which is kinda insane for leveling, like the movement speed is nuts. Especially for a hunter, you need to kite mobs. Even if you're good at kiting, it just helps so much maintain distance. Think DPS this season retail on Holly's big fun. Nice, nice. Enjoy. DPSing is the way to play retail. 100%. First Rakinator, yeah. I used to be scared of him. I actually never died to him though. Okay, I am not doing that. Yeah, we're gonna website unstack, save time. If necessary, I can always assume that you need to run back, but I actually CBA. I didn't pre-open the website, so actually it's gonna take forever though. Unless Blizzard fixed that shit somehow. But I wouldn't count on that, knowing the company. Still fear Vest left though, and Fenris? Nah, dude. I'm not scared of spiders anymore. That was some good times with the events though, and Bessie. But yeah, I'm gonna start working on the events that I was talking about before. This time for real though. I get a fat pay from RXP, and then I'm gonna commission some art so it looks at least not completely fucking scuffed. I just want some sort of logo and shit, like nothing too crazy. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna cook. I'm gonna do a speedrun focused events, like speed leveling. I want to do like a series of events, and then like you gain points from each event, right? And then at the end, like whoever has most points kind of wins after like I don't know 5 or 4 events. For Solar Era, I think both. My idea was to start with like the good old, back to the roots. So I think the first thing would have to be like on the hardcore servers. Era is also found. Like I was thinking 3 hours solo leveling to, you know, not give too much edge to Hunter, and then yeah, that would be the format. And also there would be like points for each class, like first of each class gets extra points. So like you don't feel forced to play Hunter to have like any chance of winning, but you are also not like I'm also not I also really don't want to like ban classes because they're OP or something. I always found that cringe. Like when they started like cooking with the like ban hunters, it's OP. I mean sure it is OP for all the like dungeon events, but I don't know, I never liked that. Something went wrong on our end. An error has occurred. This may be a temporary error, so please try again later. Oh, fuck you, Blizzard. I just want to unstuck. Yeah, that's what I mean, right? Like 3 hour is like Shaman, Paladin, and Hunter, I think are all very close. And yeah, I wouldn't restrict it to race as well, or faction. So if you want to play shaman, you can play shaman. I would not be playing myself also, I would be casting, right? Like I need to organize it. I want to find this one co-caster. Ampy said something that he might want to do that, so I'll talk with him once I actually have something ready, and then we'll see how it goes, how it's gonna go. But it's not gonna be like too high production value. I just wanna kinda like do something and see what happens first. Because I don't imagine it's also gonna be like anywhere near as popular as HC AS got, right? Because that was way more personalities involved, and also the dungeon part where it was like very well received, and I wanted to focus on leveling and not do any dungeon drafts. Joanna Memorial speedrun? Oh yeah, that's actually like I read about that on Reddit that he died, and I was very surprised. That is sad to hear. But what would the Joanna Memorial speedrun be? I mean, I feel like that's that sort of thing you'd kind of have to force people to play Hunter though to make sense, which I wouldn't want to do. But yeah, I didn't really know the guy. I didn't really ever talk with him or interact in any way. He is a legend, but I also don't think that I'm like the best person to organize any sort of memorial service. But yeah, it'd have to be some sort of troll hunter event. But it's like, yeah, too serious of a task, I think, for me. Yeah, yeah, exactly right. Like, I'm not the guy that should be planning that. Yeah. But that's a good idea for sure. I agree. But yeah, I need to think of formats too. Like the first one I wanted to do is like the most like basic one, right? You just level for X amount of time, highest level wins. Simple, but like, you know, old but gold type thing. But then I'm like open for suggestions for other formats. I was talking with Zarand, and I'm pretty sure that one event that I'm gonna do, because I love the idea, was like you go on SOD, so you level faster, right? It's gonna be a duo event, so you need to be duo. And then it's first to kill Gaffel Zog in Redridge. And there's no like level limit or anything. Like you can like if you can kill him at level 1, then like be my guest, you know? Well, like stuff like that. Like you need to kill Gaffel Zog, for instance. I think that is a really good mob because he is not easy to cheese at all. It's not just like a dude that you can take to some sort of log and just like throw knife for 2 hours straight until he dies. Because he is actually not like cheesable very much. He is surrounded with mobs. It's not easy to get there. What do you mean he's cheesable? No, you can. I've tried to pull him. It's like the pet just gets fucked. It eats shit. Okay, I think I got ported. Paladin can reset with bubble and what? Okay, I don't know. Never heard of that strat. I don't think I ever saw a paladin do that, but I mean, I would also make it hardcore, as in like if you die, you dead. So it's not like encouraging people to just YOLO it. First to kill Verdun? Oh yeah, that guy was the show ender, dude. I mean, we killed him on SOM. We full cleared on SOM. So it's not that hard. It would be, I think it would be very anticlimactic on
What
SOD.
brings you here?
He'll just get clapped.
Hello. Goddess, watch over.
So yeah, that would have to be on Era, but on Era it would take forever to to let people level to a level high enough where you can actually do it. And then it's also 5, and that is like too much of a challenge. I want it to stay a bit more like speed leveling focused. That is the boss in Wailing Caverns, the big elemental dude. That like all the bosses in Wailing Caverns, they're useless, they don't do anything.
If
And then
what
Verdun just like hits your tank for 60% of his health every melee attack. I don't know, he is overtuned. It's an easy tactics win? How come? But that boss was like not tankable with a healer. Like he just clapped everyone on the
Ishnu
HCAS. That was like the Wailing Caverns classic era one. No one killed him.
I am on it. Greetings. Hello.
I mean, you can solo him, right? But what I mean is like, if you were to solo him, that would actually take so long. Then no, you cannot solo him at 18. There's no shot. Must have been like 26 or something, at the very minimum. But I don't want events to be that long, right? That's why I wanted Sod and like Gaffil Zog or something like that. I don't know. Burning says he knows a cheese, but like I don't know. I don't know a cheese for Gaffil Zog. You cannot hunt their pet golem. The pet just dies, and you end up with the entire like orc army on you. But honestly, I would let people cook, right? So I think that mob like made sense because it's like in a protected area. It kind of feels good. And then other than that, I also wanted to like mainly focus on like just pure leveling. So the first event would be like the most basic, like old school HC Cup style. And then I'd start like maybe cooking a bit more creative. So yeah, that is the plan. I mean, I think it's an interesting format because like even if there's some sort of cheese, you can like you pick when you decide to stop leveling and go there and try to fight him, right? And that is not easy to like make the correct choice because like if you wait too long, someone else gonna kill him. If you like send it too early, you're just gonna be useless and like can't do anything. So that is also interesting, like strategically, right? What people can come up with. And I would like announce the format like a week in advance. So if someone wants to practice, then like I don't know, like you know, let people cook. If someone comes fucking prepared with like some giga strat, then you know that is fair game.
Good luck, friend.
I think that's actually making it more interesting than trying to like surprise people. I mean, there is some merit to, like just seeing who can freestyle the best strat, but also like seeing who cares enough to prepare something.
Asha Fela.
If I had a Hearthstone here, I would actually really like this route. But not having Hearthstone from Darna and having to fly back again kind of sucks. But if you skip the level 16 Hearthstone, the level 16 Teldrassil, fly to Teldrassil step, then this is actually pretty good. This route still.
Hello.
But that's what I meant. Like, I don't think it's that bad. I think that
What brings you here?
going to Teldrassil is kind of a troll, but
Be
aside from that, it kind of works. You do end up pretty high level though, because like you do get. I mean, you don't really do much more, but you do like one extra quest with the relics, but you kill more mobs on the way 'cause there's more running. I don't know. I'll do one more run with the new route and then we'll compare, basically. But I felt like the one that I did was not a good benchmark. And same for the first normal run. So I'm gonna use this and then I need to code the proper route and then I need to do another Darkshore with the new idea that I have and compare how much like time it saves and weigh that against like how difficult it is as well
What can I do for you?
to actually do properly. Open world stuff might lead to cheers with other teams, stealing them up or something. Yeah, that is, you know, that's the type of stuff that you like don't think about immediately. But yeah, definitely worth looking into in terms of like some sort of like rules against like Giga Cheese. But I really want to keep the rules to minimum, like as much as possible. Warlord Kromzar final boss. Who the fuck is that? Warlord Kromzar. I mean, I heard the name, I don't know right now.
What brings you here?
Oh, it's the final boss of the centaur chain. In the Barrens,
What
okay, yeah. I don't like it that much as the Gaffelsog. I think that like made much more sense. I would also not limit the faction to Alliance only, even if it was Gaffelsog. I mean, I don't know, if someone wants to take the fucking flight buff and run to Redwich, then sure. It cannot be good, but you know, I want to be as like inclusive as possible when it comes to like what you can play. Head of 80, died to Kromzar at 17. Rip. Is anyone working on horde stuff too right now? Uh, I'm gonna code the runes for horde, because that is something I can do even though I don't know the route for horde. I just look where you get the rune and then I just like look where to put it. But optimizing the route, that is not something I'm gonna do for horde. I don't know, I think Fiddy actually did horde. I don't know what the level of completion is for that, but I don't play horde, so I'm not retouching it. I don't think anyone is working on that right now. Whatever state it is. I don't know if it's good or not. Wouldn't Ilkrut be perfect for both ally horn? What, the warlock? But he's like free. He would just die. I don't know, I think that's not exciting, no? You just walk up to him and just gun him down. Gaffelsog is actually kinda scary. He has a lot of friends. Like, you know, the hard part about Gaffelsog is not killing Kim, it's killing like everything else. Or like pulling Kim somehow. And that's the interesting part, I think. So there's some a bit of weird routing here. I go to these turtles now instead of getting it earlier. And then I guess I'm going like this, back to Onu. It makes some sense, but it's kind of weird. Careful that final boss here. We had that event already on RIHC. I mean, that is kind of what Ampi is doing now. Careful that final boss, except Hakar, because it's actually doable fast. Yeah, I think SOD P3 kinda yoinked the momentum, but I don't know, Ever's probably coming back at some point as an idea. So that might be happening. If not KT, then some other boss, maybe a bit more realistic. I mean, I think Gaffel is already very hard. But the thing is, you can level very fast on Zod, so you could just get to like a decent level where you're able to kill him without it taking too long, I think. Because I also keep in mind that I said that it's duo, right? So you could make some sort of like, I don't know, hunter priest group. And you basically have a tank healer and a DPS. With the new abilities, it is kind of winnable. Can probably loot it without pulling that guy. At this level, yeah. And to be fair, it's probably better off by pulling him instead of running around this rock. Just hate the healers. Dude, I just got a new bow and these chimera shots just got like 40% stronger. Okay. Not bad. Gonna go bench. Alright, bro. Have a good night. Okay, there is some suspicious stuff going on. with this route. I'm not exactly sure what happens here, but okay. It's like you didn't get these beach creatures earlier when I already was here. I mean, I guess there's some sort of assumption that you're too low level to for it to be worthwhile. And you'd be better off doing it later. I don't think that's a true assumption, but I can see. I think it'd be better off just finishing the segment by doing those and then harving from there. That's how I would do it. But I think I can see the idea. It also is a bit different if you actually have Hearthstone or not, because like the guide assumes that I don't Hearth from south. So it matters more to like finish on Murk Deep and then run back, right? Whereas if you just Hearth from south, then it makes more sense to like do these quests and then Hearth from there, instead of like clearing them the other way around. Because then you don't care where you end up, you can always Hearth. Forgot I had a stealth cloak. Usually do escape through force on Era, so I'm not used to it. Because then you don't need it. So you're gonna be clearing that anyway. Kinda not used to the fact that I have cheetah as well. Like I'm not sure if I was running with cheetah all the way. Because that's like, I have no muscle memory of pressing cheetah in Darkshore, because you usually never have it here.
Goddess
It's like, you know, when you buy a mount and you are not used to having it type thing. Except I'm actually used to pressing cheetah in Ashenvale, but not in Darkshore. But I really don't like the routing here. I would definitely do the Beach Sea creatures earlier, Harp from there, and then you can take Carolonian and do the turn-in, and then do Volcor with Keldronian already on you. And don't need to backtrack. 'Cause that was quite a lot of backtracking in this short bit here, the second order one. That is... Say I decide to keep this and not do like the one loop Darkshore, then I'll at least change this, because yeah, I think I can see what the idea was, but I don't think it makes sense when you don't harvest on and you don't fly to Teldrassil at level 16. Just a giga waste of time in my opinion, because you're not getting anything from that. Pretty much. Really nice to have Cheetah for this quest though. But I mean, I would have it on the other route as well, because you would still go to Darna at 20. And then you just go south. With Cheetah already, and you do all the quests. These bugs are so fast, it's always funny. I don't know. I mean, I know they are fast, but when they pop the charge on high health, they're just actually like insane how fast they move. I mean, look at this shit. It's already slowed because it was not full HP. Bro, it's zooming. The Theolonian is kinda like actually awake today or what? He only slept once.
I am honored.
Alright, but yeah, this is the bit that I wanted to test. Now we're basically done with Darkshore. I would also end up at this spot after, so.
Need help? Light bless you.
I'm listening.
Well met. For the Alliance.
That is good enough. And I use this run as benchmark. There's nothing that really went wrong or any like bad RNG or particularly good RNG. Just pretty average luck. Played kinda clean. Got what, 22, 50% at 3.5 hours. With some quests turning. Not bad. Decent STV time to Bike River. Nice, nice. How much did you get? I'm actually kinda curious. When I was doing it solo, I was getting like, I don't know, 800 coins. Solo. But it was kinda painful. That was before the PvP nerfs though. But I would just like run back, try to snipe someone, and like die and repeat. 1k in some London Pike. Okay, not bad. Definitely better than solo. I think it would be hard to get 1k solo, especially if people die slower. Maybe not actually, maybe it's better that people die slower because you can still snipe people that are low HP. But you die slower? Maybe that's a thing? I don't know. Hard to tell. Anyway, I'm done for today, so thanks for hanging around, as always. And yeah, I'll see you guys some other time. Not sure when right now, because that'll actually take a while to fix all the stuff that I need for XP before I can continue with the Darkshore routing. But yeah, we'll see. Anyway, good night guys, see ya.